Now it's the second baseman, Edouard Julien.
The second baseman, Edouard Julien.
The pitch. And that's outside. And away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 105.
The pitch. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Check swing, no appeal.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
Gets the call. It's 2-2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
And a swing and a miss. And there's one down.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Royce Lewis. Way inside, gets out of the way. Lewis measures 6 feet 2 inches, 200 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2017. 1 out, bases empty. That one hooked foul. And a pitch. Swing and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here's Byron Buxton. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
And now the lefty.
1 ball. 2
in the
strikes.
dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. And a 1-2. And it skips in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
And a pitch. Swing and a drive by Buxton. Deep to left. That one carrying. It's a bomb. And that's how they take the lead. It's 2-0.
Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you gotta love the effort in left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
1 down. Now it's the right fielder, Max Kepler. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Still only one out here in the inning. The wide to kick the pitch. Foul ball. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's out number two.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
The wind and the pitch. In the air, left side. Melendez drifts towards it, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But the Twins bring in two on the homer, and it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Kansas City, and on the hill in this one, Pablo Lopez. What do we have on him?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
MJ Melendez, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next offering upstairs. That one missed. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Correa to second, throw to first, but he beat it. now it's Salvador Perez to the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
That's off the mark. 1-0.
Ball one, no strike.
Check on the runner. Witt dives back in safely. Right-hander kicks, deals. Now this is in the air down the line. Makes the grab. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning. Everything shifts and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Vinny Pasquantino in the box now. No balls and a strike. And a pitch. Runner on the move. Strike in there. Throw. Save. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Righty to the plate. Next offering is outside. Witt at second with 2 down. That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. The run comes in to score from second, and a 2-1 ball game now. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
The pitch. Good eye in that spot. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Griffin Jacks up and throwing. Stewart getting cranked up as well. And he deals. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He's safe as he gets his hand in.
Well done. Drives in the run. Let's get the ball by the pitcher. There's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. Got a good eye there. Tied up here in the early going. Swings through that.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The 1-1 is fouled off. This one in the air. Santana settles under this one. He's got it. And that is out number 3. They get 2 and draw even again. Second inning coming up here in Kansas City. We are tied 2-2. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Chris Stratton.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 35, Chris Stratton.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
First baseman, Carlos Santana.
And a pitch. And that's a little bit high. Movement in the bullpen. John Schreiber getting ready to go. Swings through that one for strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Fastball for a strike. Right-handed reliever. That one misses. And the count's even at 2. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Kicks and fires.
We got a full count.
Matt Wallner in the on-deck circle for the Twins. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. A solo shot. It's 3-2. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Matt Wallner, the next Twin up to hit. For a strike. It's 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Ripped to short. 1 out in the second.
Batting eighth, the catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. And a base hit up the middle. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. And there's a foul ball. One run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. Up and in. Now 1-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Kicks and deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Swing and a miss. Adam out front for the strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way. But that time, a little anxious.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Edouard Julien. That one fouled off. Two outs. That misses. 1-1. Just missed. Jeffers off of first with 2 away. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And the right-hander deals. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now for the Twins, Royce Lewis. Singled and scored his first time. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Fouled off. He was late. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. In the air, right field. Dives, but it's foul. In the dirt, but kept close. Tag safe. And a wild pitch, and both runners are in scoring position. Ground ball up the middle. Witt fires to first on the run. That ends the inning and stops. welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the New York Mets and the Arizona Diamondbacks. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. And Siggy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. That's outside. And that's how this game gets started.
First pitch, 106.
Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2.
That's a ball.
Hammered, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat. And I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. And that one fouled off. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Here comes a pitch. On the ground right side. 4, 6,
out.
3, and they turn the double play.
I think 4, 6, 3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
And now it's Frankie Lindor.
Ball 1.
Takes low for ball 1.
You have to be
Count
creative
1-0.
pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect them to swing at.
Swing and a miss.
1
And
ball,
1
1
and
strike.
1.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Two down, nobody on. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Two outs. Pitches in the dirt, all 3. And down on strikes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. back here at Chase Field. And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana. What should we keep an eye on here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming on the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's the center fielder, Corbin Carroll. The wind of the pitch. That one misses, and it's 1-0. The wind of the pitch.
Ball, that's low.
Bounced out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball move deep. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. A switch hitter batting right.
Ball one, no
And a
strike.
pitch out, but nothing going on. The pitch. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Around second, on his way to third. Headed for the plate. He will score, and they take the lead. 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And now it's Christian Walker. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And here it comes.
Ball, that's inside.
Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Drew Smith getting loose out there. Lopez warming up as well. Fly ball down the line. Nimmo snags it. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with one out.
Batting fourth.
Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. The challenge for him today, Siggy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second.
Bounce to the right. Throws to first in time.
Batting fifth. The catcher, Gabriel.
Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. First pitch misses.
Really good
Count
athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Marte on third with two out. Not even close there. And a count 2-1.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it.
Now a diving stop at third. To first. Nicely done for the out.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
Let him know that you the best. Let him know that you the best.
here in the desert, top of the second. Here's Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one. Inside, just missed. The pitch. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. And another ball.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Righty delivers. A little out front there as he swings through it.
You got a full count. 3-2.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Here's Starling Marte. Out to short, and that one finds its way through. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Wastes no time there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Zach Gallen gives way, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. On the mound now, Kevin Ginkel. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Making a move at first. Pinch running here. Tyrone Taylor. Now it's DJ Stewart. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
And fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. There goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Save.
The catcher, number 3.
And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Popped up to the left, into foul ground, drifts towards it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. Pitching in our game today, Hunter Green. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really changeup and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich. Fastball in for a strike, and this one is off and running. Missed with a changeup, and it's 1-1.
One strike.
Out towards right center field. Fraley snags it on the run. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And now it's William Contreras. Next offering is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Everything came together for him. Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it.
Runner on at first with one gone. And now the right fielder, Sal Fraley. That one catches the zone, and that's strike one. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Strike two. Got him swinging. And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. Fastball for a strike. Hoskins pushes it foul. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Came out. Slider got him for strike three. So one hit is all they get. And now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. Back here at Great American Ballpark. Today's starting pitcher, Freddie Peralta.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Stepping in, Matt McClain. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Wouldn't chase that time.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Frelick has a beat on it. Drops into the glove. One down. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Strike one.
1-1.
And now 2-1. On the ground. To first, 2 away.
Batting third, the left fielder, Spencer Steer.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1.
And that's too high. 2 outs, base is empty. And a pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And the righty deals. And another ball. Got him looking. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. No score. And we're back. Willie Adames stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That one at triple digits.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Next for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the second. On the ground, right side, and that chance handled. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Jackson Chourio now at the plate.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
1 strike.
2 down, nobody on.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
And the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. Second inning here, no score. And another ball. That one ripped left field. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Angel Stadium in Anaheim. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Detroit Tigers and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go on the hill here today, Reed Detmers.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Parker Meadows. Outside. And we're underway here this afternoon. Next offering in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
And now the lefty. And a swing and a miss. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
That one down the line, and foul ball. Detmers, 24 years old, a former first-round pick in 2020. Now the 0-1. And ball 1. Foul ball left side. One down, base is empty. Not close with that one, and it's 2-2. In the air, left field. He's got it. Out. Number 2. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. First pitch, and he just misses. Two outs, base is empty. Right through there for a strike. And there's a ball.
Damn.
Hard ground ball, base knock. And that extends the inning.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
And now, Kerry Carpenter. Swing at a ball popped up. Rendon under this one. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Tigers nothing. Angels due up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Anaheim, and on the mound today, Eric Skubal.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The lefty fires. Luis Rengifo stands in now and watches strike 1.
Man, you're playing with fire, starting him off with the fastball in the zone, but it didn't end up hurting him.
Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2 is the count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had a pull.
And now batting, Mike Trout. Ground ball left side, and it gets by him.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just one of those seeing-eye base hits through the infield. Just kind of rolled over on it a little bit. And sometimes those can find the hole and get you a knock. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Brandon Drury to the plate. On the ground left side, 6. Throws to first in time. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. And downstairs.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That misses the zone. Ball 2. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Shelby Miller up and loosening in the pen. Chafin also throwing. Man at second. That one is absolutely belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. In comes the first run of the game as the Angels take the lead.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Now it's Anthony Rendon. And that's in for a strike. Man on second, 2 down. Into center. Meadows under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. Angels get one on this double. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball and it's on the show. I'm skirting off. I'm in a foreign now. Magic City, bringing umbrella. It's pouring down. High spots for the drip. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Now here is Mark Canha. As the lefty gets to work. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
That was a nice bid right there to try to tie up this ball game. Just couldn't keep it from bending foul. He looked locked in on that swing. Pitcher better be careful with him right now.
And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 1-1. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual. Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Another 1-2. Strike 3, got him swinging. And now 1 away. And now Colt Heat. Allen catches the corner for a strike. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the top of the second. Towards first, and that's just foul. Left-hand batter waits. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Reed Detmers done for the day, and as he heads, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. New pitcher on here, Robert Stevenson. So a change being made at first base. Entering is the pinch runner, Matt Vierling. 1 down, runner at first. Gio Urshela to the plate. Runner takes off. Pitch inside. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Two outs. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Carlos Estevez preparing to come on if needed. Out to short. Sends it to first. And that is that. Baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball on the show. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Colorado Rockies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. What do you have on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. Down the middle for a strike. And we are underway in Denver. Next pitch is downstairs.
1-1.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He wastes no time on this one, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
Oh, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. No question about this one. It's out of here. A gigantic blast. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. That misses. And that's ball one. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Now to short. Over to Bryant. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, they're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
And Manny gets a piece. One out, bases empty. And that's outside. Now 1-2. Line drive. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
He was all over that one. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
And now the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. Sliced hard but foul.
Well, Kim is one of those players that it's just hard to take your eyes off of him, man. Not many players in the 2023 World Baseball Classic had more fun than he did. He hit a grand slam in a win against China, and earlier in the tournament had a 2-homer game. Delivered some special moments for Korea.
One out and a runner at second. Now it's belted. Deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. A massive home run. Their third home run of the inning. It's 4-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kyle Freeland done for the afternoon. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Nick Mears. So one out, nobody on. Stepping in for San Diego, Luis Campusano. Just off the inside edge. Still only one out here in the inning. Next
Outside,
pitch is
that's ball.
outside. And another ball. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
3-0 down. And a 4-pitch walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Man at first with one gone. Profar climbs in on that left side. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Campusano, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Oh, 0-2 now. Ball one there. The 1-2.
Ball 2.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Man at first, one away. Wouldn't chase that time. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Around third. He'll score easily. It's 5-0.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Next for the Padres, Matthew Batten. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
Ball 1, no strike.
Man at second. The other way. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting 9, the center fielder, number 3.
Here's the kid, Jackson Merrill. His first major league hit happened in Korea during the Seoul series with the Padres.
Nearly 7,000 miles away from his hometown of Baltimore. He had to travel across the world for his first career hit, but I think that makes it even more special, Boo. What a cool moment that was for him.
And the 1-0. Foul ball there. Two outs. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Picks himself up an RBI. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the second baseman, Xander Bogaerts. He's already homered here in this one. Over to first, and he's saved. And that one clips the corner. There's a swing and a drive. And it's into the gap. Around third. He will score. It's 7-0.
Back-to-back base hits. Great hands on that swing to take the inside pitch and drive it into the gap for the double. It's easy to spin off a pitch like that, Boog, and you can pull that thing foul, but that was perfect.
Jalen Beeks gets the call from the pen.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And the batter now, Fernando Tatis Jr. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Doyle drifts towards it. Makes the catch, inning over.
Yeah, who that in the whip? Yeah, you know it's me. You can't stop my shine. I'm just doing me. Yeah, I'ma take a pic for them all to see. Catch me on the scene, looking super clean. Tonight we gon' flex. I just gotta check what I speak.
Back here in Denver, today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count. And to opposite guys, be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Charlie Blackmon at the plate now. That's ball 1.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
Take a look at the lineup. Saying they got their work cut out for them, down a busload already in this one.
And a manager does not want to see his hitters going to the plate swinging like it's a home run derby. He wants hitters to put together quality at bats, play the game that you've been playing and that you've been taught to play with this organization, and go out there and move the line. If you do that, you're going to score some runs. Maybe you don't win this ball game, but at least you have some momentum to carry into the next one.
There's a strike.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swung on, belted. That ball's carrying. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. And that's a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So, man aboard. Now here's Nolan Jones. That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Fouled off left side. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball one.
Just missed. Tovar on at second with 2 down. Next
That
one
ball
misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Ripped on a line. Merrill makes the play, and that's the inning. The Rockies strand 1. They continue to trail 7-0. And we're back. Second inning set to go. And now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. The pitch. Cronenworth,
Ball
a
one.
7th-round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays used him that way. And misses inside. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
The line to kick the pitch. And it's fouled away. The pitch. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Now Machado up here. Doubled in his first AB. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And first offering is fouled off.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles and makes really tough plays look very easy.
And that one fouled off. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Oh, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
One down, base is empty. That one laced to center and a base hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
So digging in, Ha-Sung Kim. He's already homered in this game. There's the strike. And a big swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The Padres up big in this one here at the top of the second. That's to third. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone now. So 2 down now, and here is Luis Campusano. The walk and a run scored his first time. That pitch clips the outside corner. That's strike 1. Beeks, 30 years old now, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Swing and a bouncer, and he can't come up with it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it. guaranteed rate field on the south side of Chicago. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the New York Yankees going up against the Chicago White Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And getting to start, Eric Betty.
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
The 0-2. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. That was blasted to the moon. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
You got to love a game that brings some action from the jump, and at the plate he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
It's Aaron Judge now. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. One run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And he deals. That misses, and the count 1-2. And the pitch. That's ripped. Base hit.
All over that one right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's Juan Soto. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. A gigantic blast. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 3-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
So let's take a closer look inside the numbers. That blast from StatCast, 113 miles an hour off the bat, Siggy.
And it just flew out of here, Boog. Even if you only heard the ball hit the bat, you knew that was a home run. I mean, he put a perfect swing on it, and the numbers back it up.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. That's in there. Strike one. Righty to the plate. That's in there. 0-2 now. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Tanner Banks, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Garcia, the right-hander, also getting loose. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. And here is Anthony Rizzo. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
You know, Boog, from time to time, players mix up their routine if things aren't going their way, and Rizzo is no exception. When he was in a slump in 2023, he changed his walk-up music to Taylor Swift. No bad blood there because it worked. He went 4 for 4 and hit his first home run in over a month. He even gave credit to Swift after the game.
The second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. Runner on the go. And a foul ball. Still only one out here in the inning. Hard on the ground to first. There's one.
Out.
What a double play that was. Inning over. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here on the south side. And on the mound in this one, Carlos Rodon.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Headed down the line. And that's a foul ball.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
In the air to left center. Grabs it on the run. And there's one away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
Yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score all 3 runs, but put something up on the board. That'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to get it right now, you can put yourself up against a wall and not have really good at bats. So just trust the process. Trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These guys could find themselves back in this ball game.
Pitch misses. 2-0.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
And a foul ball. A wind in the pitch. Fought off foul. 1 out, bases empty. In the air, left field. Verdugo ranging after it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting third, the center fielder.
And now it's Luis Robert. We talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Rodon ready. Here comes.
That's ball 2.
Two out, space is empty. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Here comes a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Just missed.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single...
That's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. They trail it here 3-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Tanner Banks.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's Alex Verdugo. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Late on that fastball.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Tap back to the mound. In time to Vaughn. And Verdugo is set down.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
At the plate, Anthony Volpe. The shortstop takes the ball. And that one hammered. That's back there. Up against the wall and brings it in.
The catcher, Austin.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin Wells. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Swings through that one out in front that time.
They need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Next offering is downstairs. 2 down, nobody on. This one in the air, right field. Fletcher makes the grab, and that's the inning. everybody. Glad you're with us. It's going to be a scorcher out there today. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Jose Quintana.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go now? And here's the first baseman, Wilmer Flores. In the air, out towards right center. Marte going after it. And out number 1 on the grab. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And there's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. 2 outs, base is empty. And ball 1. Ground ball right side. McNeil gets it to first, and that is the inning. Giants are down 1-2-3. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Queens, and now here's the starter for San Francisco, Logan Webb. What should we keep an eye on here?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Bottom of the first. Leading off, Brandon Nimmo. And here it comes. Webb goes 6'1", 220 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2014. And the right-hander deals. Just off the outside edge. And that's ball 2. Bounce to the right side. It's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting second, the second baseman,
Jeff McNeil stands in. That's out to center field. Yastrzemski on his way over. Brings it in.
Batting third.
Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent, and you always seem to...
Flores. Over to Luciano. Turns it. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Through an inning, no score here on the show. Back here at Citi Field, Jorge Soler up at the plate.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Quintana back to work. There's a strike. And a pitch. Swings and misses. And a count is 0-2. Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
And the pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him way out front of the slur. And here is Michael Conforto. Late swing, foul to the left. One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. A little bit high. And the count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Out to short. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Matt Chapman. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
That one misses, and it's 3-0. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
And a pitch. That one fouled off. Got it by him for the K. of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Zach Wheeler.
He brings a ton of confidence with him to the mound. He's looking for good at-bats and a few runs from his teammates, and he's hoping to take care of the rest to make sure they come away with a win. If he's on in this one, it's going to be a real uphill battle for everyone else.
All right, ready to go here. Here's Charlie Blackmon. Fastball for a strike. Underway here at Citizens Bank Park. Foul ball there. Here's the 0-2. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Rolls across the diamond. One up, one down. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Kicks and deals. Good eye right there. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
One down, base is empty. And that's the strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Nolan Jones in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
Up the middle, Trey Turner gloves it, gathers, and throws to first. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. Middle of the first, no score after a half inning. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, and pitching in this game, Kyle Freeland. How about a report on him, Chris?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. But he's right. He's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Kyle Schwarber in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. That one lifted to left. Moving under this one. He's got it. And there's one away. And time now for the Phillies lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And another ball. That one drilled left field, and that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
One out, runner at second. And now here is Harper. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Squeezes it. 2 down.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
That one hit to right. He's under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. We move on to inning number 2 here in Philadelphia. No score. Back here in Philadelphia, new inning getting started. So in now for Colorado, Chris Bryant. Wheeler back to work. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. And the righty deals.
Ball 2.
Fouled off. He was late. The wind of the pitch. Hard hit to third. Whips it across. 1 out in the second. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. And that one upstairs. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Now 2-0. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count. Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
1 down, base is empty.
Ball 3.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Ryan McMahon waits on deck. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Makes the grab, and there's 2 away. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Wheeler, 33 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2009. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And a good eye there.
1-1.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. And that is that. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shoppy. Thanks for joining us here. And it's going to be a hot one out there, Singy. Temperatures in the 90s right now around first pitch.
Yeah, Boog, some guys love this heat. They feel like there's no fear attacking the baseball, don't have to worry about cold days and getting jammed. But I tell you what, for me, it was always about hydration because I could cramp up, and you have to make sure that you stay up on your fluids. And it's not just when the game starts. This is something that you have to do days in advance if you're someone that's prone to cramping.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. Today's starting pitcher, Justin Steele. What do we have on him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
All right, ready to get underway. Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich. And a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. And it's strike two.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
1-2.
Next offering way off the plate. Wouldn't chase that time. The line to kick the pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And now it's William Contreras. Lifted in the air, right center field. Suzuki on the move. He's got it. And there are two outs. Let's take a look at our lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track. Well, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Rhys Hoskins at the plate with two away, swings through that one. Breaking ball inside, and the count even 1-1. Two outs. Swings through that one for strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to short. They take the force out, and that is the inning. Milwaukee leaves one. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the mound today, Freddie Peralta. How about a scouting report on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And that one a little below the knees. Ball one. fought off foul. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. And he deals. Up the middle. Terang. Now the throw to first on the run. One up, one down. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. And the key to victory for them here, give their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And there's a foul ball. And that's off the inside edge.
One ball,
1 and 1.
Strike.
There's a swing and a miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. And 2 away now.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
In half up to hit. Foul ball there. The 0-1. That's a little bit low.
1-1.
2 out, space is empty. That catches the outside corner. That's strike 2. Two down, nobody on. Upstairs. Pitch. And that one lifted in the air center field. Hauls it in to end the inning. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Wrigley Field, top of the second, Willie Adames stands in. As the lefty gets to work. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
The lefty fires. The shortstop takes the ball. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
In the air, center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away. Owen Miller up now for the Brewers. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Fastball for a strike.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The wind of the pitch. Got him looking. 2 gone.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. You got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Next for the Brewers, Jackson Chourio. And that one is lifted in the air. Sizing this one up. And makes the play, and that's out number 3.
The Free National.
Thanks for joining us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Oakland Athletics. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. Getting the nod in this one, number 38. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
And here's the rookie center fielder, Parker Meadows. The pitch. Left field. Diaz makes the grab. One pitch and one out. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way.
And it gets by him. They're still chasing it as he rounds second.
A triple into the opposite field gap. That gets me going right there. Just a perfect swing, man. Like he was still taking BP or something. And then instantly transitions into a base runner. Great hustle to get all the way around to third.
Runner at third with one gone. Spencer Torkelson getting ready to hit. Strike one.
0-1.
And the pitch. Now there's a bullet down the line. And that should be extra bases. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
One out, runner at second. And next is the designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter. That one pulled foul. right through there for a strike. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Trevor Gott appears to be getting loose. Alexander, the left-hander, also throwing. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, that high-forcing fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Here's Mark Canha. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Runner at second, 2 down, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offered in there for a strike. That is strike 2. And there's a ball.
It's a good take.
At the belt and fires. That one missing inside. Torkelson stands at second with 2 gone. That one missed. Colt Heat in the on-deck circle. Man on second, 2 down. Hit on the ground to the right side. Gets it to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Tigers grab 1 on this RBI double, and the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back in Oakland, and today's starting pitcher, Tarik Skubal.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Here comes the 0-1. And fouled off. Next pitch is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. He's under it. Makes the grab for the second out. And time now to check out the A's lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
And the batter now, Brent Rooker. Two out, space is empty. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Goes up empty. That's strike 2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times.
And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the A's. They trail here 1-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Trevor Gott.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, one-run game. Colton Heat up now for the Tigers. The pitch. Gets the call, and that is strike one.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Oh, one down. Oh, great stop. Over to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy in the mound.
Giorgella steps in. That one finds the zone. 0-1. On one there. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog. And I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way. So people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
And it drops in. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
One down. Javier Baez will hit next. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Javi Baez, like fellow Puerto Rican Francisco Lindor, born in Puerto Rico, but was drafted in the first round out of high school in Florida. Urshela over at first with one away. Down the line, and that lands in no man's land, a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Kicks and fires. That one to first, and it goes just foul.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Man at first, one away. The shortstop takes the ball. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Jake Rogers digs in now.
Jake Rogers.
On the inside corner for a strike. Two outs. That one fouled off. Here's a high chopper. They get the force, and that is that. Stars and Busch Stadium, home of the Cardinals since 2006. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and pitching here today, Sonny Gray.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Ready to go? Now it's the veteran outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. Here comes a pitch. That one blasted deep to right. Nootbaar ranging back. And that one is gone over the right field wall. What a start to this one. And the Mets jump in front. It's 1-0. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations, because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Oh, so much for settling into this game, Boog. No courtesy first pitch take right there. He was ready from the second he stepped into the box, got a pitch to hit, jumped all over it. I tell you what, that'll fire up the guys in your dugout.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. First offering, and it just misses. That's inside.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Little chopper rolls foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's outside. 3-1. Line drive, base hit.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
Oh, here's a game Lindor will never forget. One night in July of 2023, he went 5 for 5 with a home run, 2 triples, and he scored 3 runs. That stat line is so rare, only one other player has done it. Guess who? Willie Mays in 1958.
And a pitch. Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like he got him upstairs. Nobody out. Runner at first. Ground ball to the right side. And foul ball. To the right side, Gorman. Over to first. One out in the top of the first. Here's a Mets lineup now. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And the pitch. Hit in the air, left field. Walker gets under it. And there's 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Starling Marte up to hit. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And ball 1. Man at second. And another ball.
2-2 count.
McNeil at second with 2 down. Lifted in the air out to left. Walker makes the grab on the run. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're dialed into the show. Back here in St. Louis, and on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana. What do you got on him, Chris?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Brendan Donovan in the box now. Takes strike 1. Here's the 0-1. And that one fouled off. The pitch. And just misses with that one.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Alonso drifts towards it, drops into the glove, and there's 1 down.
Batting second.
Here's the Cardinals lineup now. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. One out, base is empty. That's a little bit low. Ripped on the ground to second. Toss to Alonso. And they get Goldschmidt for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now up for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Fought off foul. Two out, space is empty. And a ground ball to first. He takes it on his own. St. Louis goes down in order. So they go quietly there. It's on to inning number 2 in St. Louis. It's the Mets 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Andre Palante.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now it's DJ Stewart.
The designated hitter, DJ Stewart.
And here it comes. And there's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Misses outside. And now it's even 1-1. And a pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
No, it's not exactly what they're going for when they say one up, one down.
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. Palante, a righty that throws with power. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a sinker. And the right-hander deals. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Moving to the bullpen for the Cardinals, Keenan Middleton. The veteran right-hander appears to be loosening up. Kittredge, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Here's a 1-1. In the air, right field. Nootbaar moves under it. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting it, the third baseman,
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. Just missed. Man at first, one away. Late with the swing there.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And the righty deals. And that one in the air, center field. And there are two down.
batting up, the center fielder, number 44, Harrison Bader.
And now Bader up to the plate. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Foul ball there.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Stewart leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Edman in position. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And our pitcher in this game, Pablo Lopez. What's the scouting report on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel. And that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Line drive, and that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And the 0-1. And fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Grounder might be 2. Correa. Off balance feed. There's 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Throw to first, and he's back safely. And the 0-2. And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And he chases that one. Now 2 away.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Here's Josh Naylor. And a foul ball left side. Two outs. Now a fly ball to right center. Buxton sizing it up. He's got it, and that'll do it. It's the Guardians 0, Twins coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Target Field, and today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
The wind of the pitch. Edouard Julien in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that's in the dirt. That's hard hit on the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One down. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Royce Lewis, batting with one down, takes a strike. One out, base is empty. Now this one's crushed down the line. Looking, foul ball.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Toss to Naylor.
Out.
And the home first moving along quickly today. Two gone.
That is good. The center fielder, Byron.
Here's Byron Buxton. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
And there's a ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And a seed into center. That's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Everything came together for him. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now batting Max Kepler. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Roll save. That's a stolen base.
Good steal a second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
Buxton on at second with 2 down. Hot shot to third. Ramirez sends it to first. That ends the inning. On to the second for Minneapolis. No score. Second inning set to go. So in now for Cleveland, Ramon Laureano.
Ramon Laureano.
The pitch. Late on that fastball.
Well, come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Just missed. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack. Sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Sliced hard but foul. That one is upstairs. Bo Naylor on deck for the Guardians. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Lopez gets the swing and the miss, and quickly one away in the second. Bo Naylor at the plate now. foul back our way, and that's out of play. In the air out towards right center. Kepler sizes this one up, brings it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter,
And up next for Cleveland, Will Brennan. First pitch misses. Two down, nobody on. And right back to the mound. Throws to first in time. That's out. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch, and our starting pitcher here today, Zach Wheeler. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Okay, all set to go. Here's the shortstop at the plate, C.J. Abrams. That one missed.
Man, first pitch of the day, and the zone's already tight.
First pitch, 106.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man on base to start the inning.
So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's Lane Thomas. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Righty to the plate. Swing and a ball lifted left field. He's under it. Squeezes it. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup, they're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And he deals. Line drive, that's a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. You'll often hear the phrase, short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. That's in there. And it's 0-1. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
With the go-ahead run at third, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That one just misses. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Sir Anthony Dominguez, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Strong also getting ready. Popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. Here's Eddie Rosario.
In the grand scheme of things, this at-bat might not feel important because it's early, but it could create a domino effect for things to come. Control what you can here and have a strong at-bat.
First pitch just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So the Nats leave a pair. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, and starting in this one, Mackenzie Gore. What do you look for here?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's going to be Kyle Schwarber.
This is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball.
That one ripped right center field. That's down. One hops off the wall. Trey Turner at the plate. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt.
Nope.
And a good eye there. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
1-1.
Schwarber on at first. Nobody out. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Missed inside with the curve.
Calling this count, runner Not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
The pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Here's Bryce Harper. That just misses.
Count 1-0.
1-0. And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
And now 2-2. First and second here, no outs. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. He's got it, and there's one away. And time now for the Phillies lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark.
Batting fifth, the third baseman.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now it's Alec Bohm. That clips the corner. First and second, 2 down.
One and one.
In the dirt, nothing happening as the count evens at 1. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Sir Anthony Dominguez. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. And the pitch. Right through there for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Righty delivers. And another ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
At the belt and fires. High fly ball out of the left center field. Marsh moves under it. Puts it away for the out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Luis Garcia, the next to hit, takes ball one.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Just missed. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
The pitch.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
That one is absolutely belted. Rojas going back. And it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. Not stopping. He's going for three. The relay throw. Save. He beats it.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
One down, runner at third. Here's the third baseman, Nick Senzel. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and fires. Pitch is in there. And the count 1-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. First pitch, and he just misses.
Count 1-0.
In the air out to center. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Just a huge at bat right there. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Slap the other way, foul. Robles off of first with 2 away. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Left-hand batter waits. And he grounds one back up the middle. They take the force out. And that live from Southern California, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers and the Los Angeles Angels. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set, and on the hill here today, Reed Detmers.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Line drive, and that's just foul. And he drops it down the third baseline. And it goes just foul. The 0-2. And misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Riley Green in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. That one the other way. He's got it, and there's 2 away. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Spencer Torkelson in the box now as he leaves that one up high. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Two out, space is empty. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Tigers nothing. Angels due up. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Angel Stadium, and on the hill today, Tarek Skubal. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup here. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Luis Rengifo leading things off and takes a strike. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Here's Trout. Just missed.
Trout is one of the best players of his generation. He's a fan favorite because he brings a rare combination of speed, power, and all-around talent to the team. He's exactly the type of player you want to build around.
Ripped on a line to center. Meadows makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time off he'll find a hole.
Brandon Drury to the plate.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Here's a 1-1. Breaks his bat, pops it up. Torkelson makes the catch, inning over. Angels held in check, scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. Detmers back to work. Little chopper rolls foul. And the 0-1. Ball one there. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one. Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Chopped on the ground. Rengifo tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
And that one fouled off. Good eye in that spot. And another ball. All tied up here at the top of the second. Up and in, and that's ball 3. Colt Heath in the on deck circle. The 3-1. Fouled off. He was late. Him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Colt Heath up now for the Tigers. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Keith, in his rookie season, 22 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick in 2020. 2 outs. Now 1-1.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
No score here in the second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Freddie Peralta.
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The wind and the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That's on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Gets him to chase after that one.
1-1.
One down, base is empty.
2-1.
Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. Brian Reynolds leaves the yard. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
One out, base is empty. Now batting key Brian Hayes. And that drops in for a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
0-1. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Chorio sizing this one up. 2 away. Here's a Pirates lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity.
Well, going to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game.
You can never be like me. Yeah, I push until I bleed, and I keep it so 100, not afraid to show my teeth.
Back here at American Family Field, and today's starter, Mitch Keller.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to, misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Here's the left fielder, Christian Yelich.
The left fielder.
The pitch. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. And that one is inside. Next offering is down low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That to right. Makes the grab, 1 away. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And fouled off. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And the pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Off the plate inside. Going to count 1 and 2. Wouldn't chase that time. And here it comes. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
2-2 now. Out towards right center field. On the move. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there's 2 away.
Batting third, the right fielder,
Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers.
I'm just keeping it real. Nobody knows how I feel. Cause you wasn't there when I almost drowned in my own blood.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Center field. Taylor makes a nice grab and a full sprint. Offense held in check there. We move to the second in Milwaukee. It's the Pirates 1 and the Brewers nothing. Back here in Milwaukee, new inning getting started. Now it's the right fielder, Jack Sawinski. The wind of the pitch. And that one is inside ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Elvis Peguero, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Hudson getting loose as well. The pitch. That missed inside. And that's ball 2. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
And that's in there at the knees.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Henry Davis. Ball 1, no strikes. Peralta, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. That's in there, and the count 1-1. And another ball. One out, base is empty. One down, base is empty. And missed, struck him out. And now 2 gone.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
2 outs. And now it's even up.
1-1.
On the ground, right side. And foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Bounced up the middle. Adames throws to first. And the Pirates go 1-2. thanks for joining us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Chicago Cubs. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And today's starter, Justin Steele. What do we need to know here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And now the lefty. Hit hard on the ground is short. On the run, sends it over to first. And a quick out, number 1. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing they can get out of the ballpark.
Now this one stroked to right center, and that should be extra bases. Now a relay to third, in there safely.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Side of Chicago, John Shelby and Chris Singleton. Now the left fielder, Spencer Steer. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
With the go-ahead run at third, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Mark Leiter Jr. getting loose out there. Number 43 warming up as well. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly, or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
Swung on, belted. Back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. He'll touch them all. And they lead it. It's 2-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Now batting Jeimer Candelario. And it's fouled away. Candelario in his 7th season, 30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And they'll do it again. The lefty fires. Stays alive. And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. On the ground right side. Horner. The throw to first. He's out.
The designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Jonathan India now at the plate. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. He swings and fouls one off. Two outs. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. On to first, and that's the 3rd out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back. And going for the Reds in this one, Hunter Green. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, it's a 3-pitch mix in the repertoire for this starter. He's going to have to command all 3 if he's going to have success on the hill today.
Now, here is Nico Horner. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Next pitch is downstairs.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Right through there for a strike. Siggy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
And he walked
Take
him.
your base, ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And now, Seiya Suzuki. Swing and a miss, blew it by him at 99.
0-1.
And the righty deals. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. That's worth the price of admission. It's 2-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
Ian Happ up to hit. In the air, left side. Steer makes the catch, and there's one down. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
And he takes it himself for the out.
Shortstop,
Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks, Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
And there's a ball. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Ian Gibaut loosening up for manager David Bell. Farmer also throwing. Popped up. De La Cruz under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. That is the inning. Cubs add 2 on this homer. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Mark Leiter Jr.
Mark Leiter Jr.
Jake Fraley getting ready to hit.
The right fielder, Jake Fraley.
And a pitch. And it's just foul. That was close. Right-handed reliever. That one ripped, but foul.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
0-2 now. And that's down and away. Foul ball still, 1-2 count. And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. In time to get him, 1 away on the strikeout.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Christian Encarnacion Strand will hit next. Off the mark there. Ball 1.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
And another ball.
2-1.
High in the air, out to right. Suzuki on the move. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting in, the catcher, Tyler.
Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Hit in the air, right field. Suzuki has a beat on it. Corrals it. And that'll do it. ringside the new home of the Rangers, Globe Life Field in Arlington. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. Starting on the mound in this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Andrew Benintendi steps up.
The left fielder, number 23, Andrew Benintendi.
And he deals. That clips the zone, and we are underway. The wind of the pitch. That's a strike, and the count is 0-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. The pitch. Breaking ball inside. 1-2 to count.